so... Is that working? I recommend kill one ace per one. So how much cooldown reset is this compared to just the cooldown rune? So roughly every 6 seconds we get a Quarks proc, giving us basically our cooldown back. Now can we do it faster if he goes sick? It has a 1 second cooldown, and I think during the cooldown you cannot actually gain offering, right? Question is, does Igni still store offering while this is on cooldown and then gives it to me after? I'm not sure about that. I guess we'd have to try which one works better. We can do this. Oh, this also would give us second wind procs and stuff like that. Okay, we'd also need points ultimate. I don't think we're gonna do this. So I'm going. Okay. So you probably want Aftermath. Then we have 4 points in there. That should kind of give me what I need. That's a lot of damage. Would need weapon mastery that badly if we do weapon the cyclone stuff. So this would be maybe unstable. Stuff like this. Unstable fish attacks. Guess I can still put the points there. That's more lucky hits. We actually need a lucky hit, I think. Can we get one more point in that? Can't take this out. So we can do this. We need a concussive. I might actually do the same here. These. Now the thing is, I kinda need this gem, and it's a legendary one, right? Fuck. Now which one do we need to craft it? Maybe I have one of them, because I accidentally crafted one of the yellow ones. If I do, then I wouldn't actually have to farm very much. Otherwise I need 4,000 juice. Wait, 400. I probably have to level up another power. Does Maxroll have plans on having an app? I'm not 100% sure, huh? Maybe in the long term. Facts of Whispers and AQ. Where's Conus? Guys, any suggestions what else I could change here? We'll do this. Hello. Maybe I try this. What's up? 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. Conus is back too. I have to shadow movement. Ability skills are always shadow build of 60% potency. You can actually really boost your imbuements. That stuff. Just add temporalis, and then our cooldown problems are gone. I should do that actually. It's like 50-50 draw some fugitive heads, some witch type boss of drought version. Well, I'm glad that this is how you feel. Because I don't feel that way at all.
Very good. Thank you.
Dance and Ice is the strongest when I have arrows. No, Dance and Ice is like one of the weakest rogue builds, and when I have arrows is the strongest, so it's not quite the same. Okay, I have the chance of Dance and Ice to deal double damage. I have the chance of Dance and Ice to deal double damage. So I need to replace both these weapons. Let me go... Let's go Dagger. It's actually not that crazy memory. Like, everything here is... Okay, I'm gonna monitor this a little bit. I'll see what happens during those lags. Okay, my voice is robotic, okay. Big F. Wait, what happened? Let's restart the PC once. Maybe it helps. With the game at least. Battle.net 4.5 gigabytes memory. Cool. Okay. When is Bloodwife Necro getting nerfed? I guess Season 8. Oof. I think Druid will be nerfed soon. Druid is just a bug, so I expect them to fix that. Bloodwife's not based on a bug though. I'm sure Season 8 will be a season free of infinite damage builds, dupes, XP exploits, Resplit and Spark exploits, and Storks being on top. It's just very dedicated players, guys. Guys, any other suggestions what could be causing these lags and performance drops in these settings? Is it this here maybe? Should I disable this? Fugitive heads drop from the not headless guys that spawn in the hot zones from the event. It's like a small chance for them to appear. Yeah, I have crossbow off. Not sure what do you mean with quality mode. My resolution's getting off. This off. I guess I can try to disable it here, but okay, let's see first what happens here. I just restarted the game as well, so I'm not sure if that is running smooth because of that. Yo, Connors with the big doom. I mean, Hex of Whispers has been disabled for like over a day now. So that's certainly not it, Nika.
May the light keep you.
How can I help?
And just turn this off.
Come back and see us.
How can I help?
I just updated the plan a little bit as well. For Dance on Ice, if you're looking for that. I also added a third version now, which is a clone-based version that I want to try later. Just to retemper 2 weapons. I think it's just me opening. Sword. That's a spark. Thanks again, Patient Prime.
Come back and see us.
Try reinstalling a low-res version of the game that fixes all the lags and crashes this season. I don't think I've installed the high-res version at all. But maybe I'm just gonna try reinstall anyway after stream. BGA boots.
Very good. Come back and see us.
Like my spike rough. I think I'm out now on it. Like I'm on use their stuff. Alright, next boss.
Bless. May the light keep you.
How can I help?
Come back and see us.
How can I help?
Sean time. Let's go. What the fuck, Legitux? What happened? Wait, what is that post here from Basset? Wicked game? What did I miss there? Did you see the update from Nurse or the Wicked? No, I did not. Let me see. Yeah, I was wondering like what's going on there. As promised last year, after a long time not being able to share what we've been working on, we're extremely excited to finally be able to read our next monumental update. The Breach. Oh shit. Added new features, added content improvements, and changed the call for a true deep dive. That sounds cool. A big 2025 campaign for Wicked Inside overview of the Breach, honors the new moon, and an updated early access. You can also expect more constant and frequent communication on all of our official channels leading up to and beyond this big beat. March 11. It seems like a pretty good date as well. Yeah, no Wizard of Wicked was really cool. I want to play more of that. Bastard posted a tweet. Oh my god, my D4 is at 12 gigabytes memory. Very cool.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Hey, Bile, by the way. Yeah, maybe I'll do more. I have a lot more mats. But we're gonna be here for a little bit. For me, what is better, PoE2 or D4? I mean, we're playing D4 now. New season, it's fun. But I will definitely spend more time in PoE in the near future. Yeah, you cannot cancel Dance on Nice and interact with items by using Force Interact as a keybind. Yeah, new season is kind of fun, but pretty crazy and oversaturated. We're actually running out of RAM. Yes. And the other Sorg build's so bad that Meteor is alpha build for Sorg now. Meteor? I didn't know that actually. Apparently it's really solid, but I'm not sure if that's like the best or something. Wonder what happened there.
I carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
YouTube is dying for me, it's still showing though. And it says excellent connection. Are you sure? It's just Hunter's waiting room. Hunter's login, man. Wonkus. I'm excited too. I got the Harlequin. I'm looking for a Perdition and a Shroud. I still don't have those two. Shit. Fucking 4GA, perfect ripping band of trickery, ladies and gentlemen. Okay then.
The forge is always hot.
Why is the energy always full by half preparation? Preparation has nothing to do with that. You have to spend it with your core skills. If you don't, then you have full energy. That's not nice, it's not a core skill, it doesn't spend energy.
I carry
The only way to spend it is with a Quax rune in this build.
of the heavens.
Come back if you need the forge.
Using guns are nice, energy is always full. Yeah, then you need to press your potion more in the right moment to get the Quarks rune activated with the potion. My body language looks awful. I know. I've been reading some stuff. I'm trying to catch up on some messages right now that I need to take care of. So, sorry about that.
I carry a fine deal.
The forge is always hot.
Okay, so I just learned that apparently Blade Dancer aspect is not working with the Shadow Clone. So this is like the biggest reason why the TB stuff is not working. Oh my god. Wait, it literally showed this on the preview though. Wait a minute. Is that real? Oh, not more. Doom. Another one. I think I can probably salvage it too, to be honest. Maybe I'm just gonna start gambling my sparks and hope to get that shroud and perdition. Yeah, 4. 5. So we can craft 1. 3, 2. We can do 4 crafts of that. So maybe gonna get something else. I still have all the Durios and Anna also do, so I might get like another 3 drops. You poured out 1 hour into DB gameplay and then switch the dog. Okay, I missed that probably by. Yeah, F. Okay, so if without Blade Dancer, there's no hope. They need to fix that. That's gonna sell shit to him. And then Poison Imbuement also doesn't get boosted by a lot of things. Okay, in that case, just play the Season 6 build again. Death Trap. Trap. Poison Imbue. Bursting Venoms. I mean, that wasn't bad. And now it's buffed by the powers. So that alone is probably something like a 10 tier buff or something. But yeah, it's not gonna be like S tier, I guess, without that stuff. This gameplay of one-shotting bosses over and over can't possibly be enjoyable. I mean, some people like it, I suppose. But I'm with you. Not here to have fun right now, I'm just here to get my shit. Get him out of here. And you're stuck in Duriel hell with me. The Bears is very powerful. Yeah, don't make TB. I'm not gonna make TB either. Forget it.
May the light keep you.
We crafted 9 shrouds. Someone is a Lilith enjoyer, I heard. Just a standard fireball build here. Didn't even see he's using Orange Herald with Inferno. Ah, yeah, they buffed it. It does now 50% extra damage. Okay, I guess that makes sense actually. Dude, cooldown 8.1 seconds. He literally just needs like 1 proc or 2 procs and he has like perma. Here's some cooldown. Inferno cooldown, Inferno cooldown. It's funny. Yeah, this build is definitely pumping, I think. At least for like T4 stuff. Nice. It's farming 70s, he says. It's not that far off from what I'm doing.
A fine another time then.
So nice. Compared to rapid fire for endgame farming. Nah. That's nice, it's the fastest farming build you can do on a rogue. Rapid fire is okay, but it's a common point build. It's just like a lot more powerful. But power doesn't help you much when you wanna go fast.
Come back and see us.
There's that.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Don't ruin all that work.
Shit. Ah, doesn't have life though. Did exactly the wrong one. But I got a shroud. Poggers. Something. Okay, just need the petition.
You can still come back if you need the forge.
I'm using Savannah's cosmetic.
have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
There's that.
Oh, I'm muted, okay. I'm gonna AFK for a few minutes, but I guess we can just keep going. Also gonna be here forever. I'm not sure if you heard me, Yuda by healer, but thank you for the sub. And I said, Ashava is unfortunately not such a challenge anymore. But maybe they're gonna do Uber Ashava at some point, or how about that? Imagine. Infernal Compass are mostly from Whispers now. There's like a dungeon key chest you can get sometimes. That gives you 3 of them.
Well,
That's it.
let's have a look.
I think Helltide doesn't drop them anymore, which is kind of weird considering that, you know, the Hordes and Helltide kind of just belongs together thematically. And now we get them from the Whispers, but okay. I feel like Helltide being like the main source of Infernal Horde compasses would be reasonable, especially because there's not really another reason to go there. This is a Vashan boss right now, Goliath. Did I unlock all the witch powers? Yeah, of course. But I didn't rank everything up yet. So most of the stuff is not leveled up here right now. Actually, they would level this one to 10 each time our siphon deals damage to heal. So it actually allow me to just like AFK in the middle of everything, right? If there's like 10 monsters around me, it just takes like twice per second on everything, it's like 20% life per second. Then the willpower healing bonus, I get like 40% life per second or something. Seems balanced. Shit. A bit more. Need to help that once for the season journey. Actually, did I finish all the steps now? Upgrade Witch Pass to rank 20. And then upgrade Witch Pass to rank 10. But these are the only 2 objectives left, actually. Okay. Great. This will take a while, I suppose.
The forge. I can break. The forge is always hot.
Get a 4GA Fist of Faith 300. Congrats, dude. Seems like so far my lag issues are resolved, I think, since I checked off this setting. Maybe that was actually causing the issue. Oh shit. Mr. Rax Interax is back. Thank you, man. Yes, ooh, anyone? Thank you, dude. You didn't want to stick around, I heard. Sad. I'm gonna do a bit more at least. And maybe gonna do D3 next week, actually.
I carry the best. Another time then.
Since they delayed it. But yeah, one of the 3 builds I want to make on this character right now. Actually, 2 out of the 3 builds that I want to make this season on the Rogue are not working correctly. So that's cool. It was 60-40 to go back to PoE 2. Well, what did you want though? I mean, I do polls all the time, and I have no trouble overruling them. Yeah, TB is completely fucked. Death Trap is working, but TB... Well, I mean, it's not completely fucked, but it's like... all the new stuff with clone and so on is not working on the TB build. And for Death Trap, some of the new stuff is working, but it's not like the full combo that we hope to see. So it's basically also similar to like old builds. It's kinda sad. Okay, anyway, thank you, Rex. What's not working? So, the Shadow Clone does not produce Blade Dancer, Spinny Blades. And Poison Imbuement also doesn't work well with the Shadow Clone, apparently. So this is 2 crucial parts of the Team Blades build. I mean, Twisting Blades is still, you know, decent. I played last season, you know, I can just play last season's build, it was a good build. But it's not gonna be like an S tier crazy blaster build. Pulse is how we control Rax's life. Easy. Live and die by Twitch chat.
Stones to catch the light.
I can break that down.
Poll and then do what you want anyway. What is the point of the poll? Well, the point of the poll can just be to get an idea of what people actually want. Not necessarily, you know, a binding decision. I guess it depends on how it's set up, so, you know. But I could make a poll like, hey, what do you want to see as my next class? Just so I get an understanding of, you know, what people actually like. And then I will maybe make a decision between this or that. Okay, do a poll. See. It's up on Twitch chat. Then we pick Sorg and Innovator. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing a Sorg, honestly. I'm not sure what build I would do though. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff I like. Like, I had a good time when I played Incinerate in Season 4, I think. My ending sphere, but I mean, I've done like basically most of the stuff on a Sorg, and I feel like Sorg has not really evolved, if anything, like new. Okay, they got like this super ball lightning now. But is that even good? I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to play. I guess I would play Ice Shards. If I play Sorg, I would probably play Ice Shards. Because Ice Shards is cool. And then I'm stuck in... Okay, if I do that, I'm just gonna be stuck in like Whisper Hell for like 50 hours. And probably never step into the pit. Because I can't kill bosses. Unlucky.
There's that.
Arclash is cool. I think we actually archived Arclash this season because apparently it's too bad. Okay, so what does the poll say? Actually, we have 72% saying no. Okay, very few votes though. 50 votes. That was a poor outcome. Wow. Love the death of the witch powers. Yeah, I do have to say the witch powers are pretty well designed. With the gems and all. And it actually gives you a bit of a grind as well, which is good. So I think I did that right. It's just like the grind is like, you know, just whispers. And it's the same whispers all the time, so it's like too much of the same. Let me get out of this Varshan place. Still have left. The only thing you really dislike is having to replay the story for every class. I don't know, I feel like in PoE it works. Like replaying the story all the time in D3 and D4 would be kind of bad. But in PoE it's like, you just kind of like play the game and you go through like, you know, a set order of bosses and a set order of zones. But they still like, you know, you progress your character that way and you level up and so on, and it's like engaging. I actually really like the campaign. I think the campaign is very well done.
That looks worn. I can.
It's like the opposite of D4, where it's like you play the campaign once for the story, and then everything else after that is like you'd never want to do it again. But it doesn't feel that way in PoE to me. And you have to get to level 65 somehow. And how would you do that without the campaign? So Danny Viddy, thank you. In PoE 2 it's still insufferable to play campaign all over again. Yeah, but I mean, do you guys have a good alternative? What would be the alternative? Maps? You wanna step into maps with level 1 and get absolutely annihilated from all the endgame monsters and affixes and elites jumping at you. You open the breach with nothing but an auto attack on your bar. Oh man. That sounds horrible. Dude, I remember when I did the Endless Delve League and I walked in there at like level 1 in Delve with nothing. Holy shit. We've seen this before, whinge about the LE campaign and then they skip and whinge about mapping. Yeah. Personally, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I kind of like that there is like steps that I have to accomplish in my character's journey. And one of those steps is just finishing a campaign, or even finishing act by act, you know? And it always feels like, okay, now I move on to the next thing, and I get stronger, and I have something new. And then you do Act 1, you do Act 2, you do Act 3, and you know, you unlock more and more stuff. And suddenly my build is online, and then my build gets better, and I get faster and stronger. And then I finish the campaign, and I go into endgame. I start, you know, carefully farming the first T1 maps. And then I get loot, and I go higher. And then I unlock stuff on the Atlas, and I get citadels, and I save them, and then I eventually get to T15, I do my ascendancy. I don't know, I feel like it's just kind of like part of the journey for a character. If I feel like I want to invest like 100-ish hours into a character, and then, you know, the first like, I don't know, 8 hours of that or 10 hours of that is like campaign stuff. And then you have like, I don't know, 5 hours of white maps and like 10 hours of yellow maps. And then like, you know, 20 hours of red maps until you hit like T15. And then you have like 50 hours of like late game grind, and in that you do like a few of the endgame bosses, a few of the citadels, some arbiters and some ascendancy trials and whatever. And then you're kind of done with the character. And then you just kind of keep blasting if you want. I feel like this is like a relatively good pace that we have there right now. I guess a lot of people hate the campaign so much because they're very slow. Because it's new and hard. And they haven't really gotten the experience of the game yet to do it fast. And they also don't play enough. So you just kind of feel like you're eternally stuck in the campaign, you don't actually get to play the rest of the game. I can see that. I think that's probably where a lot of people land. Because, you know, they spend like a few hours every, you know, a few days playing the game. Then they make it to like Act 5 and they realize, ah shit, I don't really want to play this build, so let's reroll. And then they have to do all the shit again, and it takes like 2 weeks to get back to Act 5. Yeah, and then you just kind of like never actually play the game. And I can see that as a problem. And this is maybe why a lot of like resentment comes for the campaign. Oh shit, I didn't bring honest. The real way to judge if T4 is a great game or not is to observe the level of engagement of younger players, because they're not affected by age, wear, overplaying, overthinking. They see a word of excitement because things are new. Do they? Who here is under 20 years old playing Diablo 4 excitedly? How are the happiness levels of the current, like, you know, teenage generation, anyway? You know, and the outlook on life as a whole and the future and stuff. My impression was it would be relatively negative. It's doomed. Oh shit. Doomed. Yeah, I can imagine, like, you know, kind of being stuck in this part of your life where you have to make like these long-lasting decisions about your future, your career and stuff, when everything is changing so massively as it does right now, with AI coming up and all that, it seems like disparage. Hi Lolcat, I want to start playing. Is it fun and hard to learn? It can be fun depending on what you're looking for. It can also be hard to learn if you really want to go deep into theory crafting and build making. But generally Diablo 4 is like a kind of like blaster, easy mode game where you just go in and you pump. Which rogue build or Maxroll is not bugged and works as it should. It's mostly DB that has an issue. Shit. Need to put my runes back. Okay, I want to save one of these, yeah. Yo. Like this, for example. 43% though. The best method to farm Grim Favors is you do the Whisper Zones. I usually go for the Harvest, the big guy, maybe the Patrol, maybe like a few of the one Whisper thingies, the Flowers, and then I usually move on or so.
There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
We think the possible coming leaderboard should include 150 pit times, speed time to 300, top XP per day, what else? Well, I think they should do like some conquest stuff as well. Similar to how we had in the D3, like the season start races are kind of fun. You know, first solo kill of Tom and 4, you know, Andariel or whatever. Or Lilith. You know, these kind of things with a timestamp. You know, first pit 100 completion, and so on. Or like the first, you know, like on the leaderboard, it will be like the first, you know, 1,000 people, let's say, or something. So they can do stuff like that. First person to get 5,000 Cinders in a single Helltide in Team 4 or whatever. You know, you can do some fun stuff like that. I am not getting boosted. In this Diablo 4, the boss just dies by itself. He jumps down and he takes fall damage. That's just how it works. Yeah, the physics engine in this game is great.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Heroes and Shaco is not better than here and Shroud. Depending on the setup, we can do Shaco Shroud or Perdition Shroud. Hero is not really the best slot option for anything. Ah, shit. Oh god, go to the side, go to the side. Okay. Wait, where is he? Okay, he's there. Right. I just realized that I summoned before he would load it in. Not sure why he would load in. How many people do I rotate in? This is the same group that we had from the start. We just said we're gonna do 2 stacks of mats for each boss from M1. And now we're doing that. And we suffer. What build am I moving now to? Yeah, we'll skip TB. Turns out TB is like buggy. Shit. Yeah, I'm just reading about some weird one-shot bug. Like a player one-shot bug. Need to see that. Panda posted something here. What's going on?
There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
The fuck? This definitely looks very bugged here. He just dies on full one-shot HP. From nothing. And he's like in, I don't know what. Low level. Does anyone know what's going on? I also heard the other barbs in Maxroll talking about this, that apparently Twilight Warding kills them or something. It seems to be the switch power. But I've been using it, no problem. Maybe it's something with Twilight Warding and the barb thing. Unless it happened on a non-barb. Did anyone else experience this with Twilight Warding, just randomly dying? It's reflect. Your companion right here killed me on hardcore. Nah, it wasn't right here, it was just you standing in some explosion with no monsters around. And the game thinks it's right here. Only heard of barbs getting hit by it. Wait, is the second clip also a barb? This is also a barb. It must be something barb related. Maybe some passive or some power. Then he just explodes from 100% HP from, you know, normal hit. So that definitely is bugged.
bless and thank you.
The forge is ready for whatever you don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, if you're playing hardcore Barb, don't use trial balling, guys, for now. Seems there's something up with it. Yesterday on Necro I was running the Witch Power, RIP. Okay. I wonder if it could have something to do with thorns, perhaps. Necros and Barbs both have like some thorns, like, built in, right, in some cases. Just checking out some other bugs.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. How much damage do I take? Can I actually just tank these? I wonder. You can probably just stand in a ground effect, right? Entire inventory of non-GA.
Yeah, it might be turret voting is bugged on Barb. At least we saw some instances of people using their power and thinking that it was that. And then he's going to get one shot. And someone said on Necro as well. So I'm just wondering if it has to do with thorns, perhaps. I didn't notice anything yet. Does anyone else have that problem where they just randomly get one shot? With Twilight voting power equipped? During time. Time for some mythics. 205 hardcore sword, using it the whole time and no one shot. Yeah, I wonder if you're gonna figure out what it is. Something seems to be going on though. Got 8 durials out of this. Okay. Way too many eggs. Oh, I got a lot of eggs. And shards. So we do this, that's 32. Let's try it from outside. Yeah, Hordes is not that available anymore. So it's mostly Nightmare Dungeons, and then when you get tributes, you can do anesthetic tributes. They're the best. So try to do rotas with that.
I wondered what happened.
Someone going there? No. Okay, here's something interesting, guys. Like Condas actually, who's in our party.
Bless and thank you.
So apparently there's something really wrong with Soul Harvest. Every time you update the value of stacks, the math behind it breaks, giving you less and less core stat. If you go from 0 to 1 to 5 to 10 stacks, it will have way lower amount of strength than just going from 0 to 10. Here, 0 to 16, 3900 strength. 0 to 7, 3900. Oh, sorry, 0 to X to 16. It's actually the same number. And then 0 to 3 to 13. It's way less strength. So apparently to try to do like one pull at the start and press exactly one thing so they get like, you know, a nice number. And you can't just like go and override it. It's important to know. To me. Didn't you get one earlier with life? Is that the second one? Time to do wield. That's a nice stronger than TB. That's a good question now. We learned that some stuff is bugged with TB. But I guess TB would maybe still win on like a pushing scenario. TB is still powerful even like that.
Another time then.
I can break that down.
Apparently Blade Dancer is not being copied by the Shadow Clone. And the Poison Imbue is not being copied properly by the Shadow Clone. No. Yeah, position there, but not me. System Blades is still strong in the sense that, well, it got better this season and it was okay last season. I think even with the bugs, you can probably cap out somewhere in the range of like 115, 120 or so with TB. That's my expectation. I was doing relatively solid damage last season when I was playing it. Yeah, we saw some dude boss mats. They're on trade already. People are selling thousands.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Don't ruin all that work.
Good luck, Rodok. The Barb party, what build is he playing? This is Earthquake Barb. You can check it on Maxroll, it's like one of the best builds that we have there right now on the S tier category. Interesting transmog. Dude, Earthquakes deal 90% increased damage. Earthquakes deal 120% increased damage. Cast skill for cooldown, cast an Earthquake. It's actually crazy because every leap triggers that, right? 2 viability and gets a Warcry. Chest. Ooh! An even better one. Alright. Log in. Need that shot though. Not shot. Air petition. Let's read that chest. What out with feel to play with the scoundrel's letters. Anyhow. Spiritborn hasn't cleared 100 yet. I don't believe that. Yo. That's quite nice. High crowd control. High lucky hit and double GA on unstable. This is a sick one. Holy shit. Also doing a T4 and pit. I can farm like 80s in 2 minutes. This is with
Many fine pieces. Rare
some wrong items still.
another time then.
How can I help? I can break that down.
How's my stash looking? Okay.
Maxroll. Is it a push build? Not really. It's like as speed farming as it gets. You can push down to nice as well to like 100 plus, maybe even 110. I'm not sure how far you can go this season. You'll try, I guess, a little bit, but it doesn't go that high as some of the other builds. It's not final right. That's pretty right.
Come back and see us.
I don't rate the overall bugginess a lot this season. I guess things have improved. I mean, we had some bugs that made builds unavailable, like the earthquake thing, but they fixed that pretty much immediately. That's good. We have the druid thing now. I do expect a fix for that. With the it has to do with one of the witch powers, just gets infinity with cataclysm. So I do expect that to get fixed. I mean, other than that, we don't have that many like super game-breaking bugs. Okay, there's some stuff with the twisting blades down that we found, that the shadow clone that is still not working correctly. So you can only hope that they are ready to take another look at shadow clone at some point, and then fix that. I guess the biggest problems you have is like dupes again. Hex of Whisper is also not working. Okay, it looks like they are going to investigate the shadow clone stuff. I'm just like checking out some stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna do like an immediate fix for it. Maybe they have something ready for the mid-season patch or so.
Come back if you need the forge.
I'm a better player than Elon. That depends on the metric. The other hex, Chaos Cutter, I'm just using the other hex. In comes Huntress. You have to play Seraph in the darkness for that. You can play Valkyrie there. What do you think? I mean, for PoE Huntress patch, I expect sometime mid-February, to be honest. So, 3 weeks maybe? I hope. Connor's got a Shroud. And I'm ready for T4 bosses, you leave for PoE too. If you're blasting, you can do a T4 bosses pattern. Maybe on my Spirit Bond, for example. I'll make it.
Precious stones to catch the light.
I still have to like go farm Kipperlecke and you know some stuff for the Spirit Bond and I make it. Midnight Sun Ring. A few things. Harmony. So there's Beast, Duril. Gilguar. Yeah, probably all the bosses basically. Seraph, Disparage. I wonder if they're gonna get sued. Nicholas 150 like cake. Yep. I wonder what they were thinking. Like, as far as I know, there are no major bugs with Blood Wave. It's just... the damage is just there, you know? It's just the damage that it does. Like, what? Yeah, just don't use Twilight Warding pattern. You don't have to use it. It's funny, Druid either completely broken or really bad. Nah, I think Druid has actually been kind of like hovering, you know, in a really good spot for the last few seasons. They've always been like, doing pretty well. I mean, they had like Season 0 and Season 1, the bugged Bulwark build, and in Season 2 they had like the bugged Poison Shred build. And then after that, they've always just been kind of like, yeah, chilling basically. Still on my fix. I got a good Shrouder there. I'm looking for the Petition. Petition is the last item I need right now. Oh, that's a nice one. The issue is how true it is Tempest Roar. I think you can get away without a Tempest Roar just fine.
Many fine
Until you get it for the, like, the Tornado build or something. You have so many sources of poison these days. Dude, Connor's got another 30% like a GA Shaco with cooldown. Storm Sword was pretty good actually, yeah. I played that a bunch in Season 5. That was cool. Ring.
Need very few whisper cash to boost your character to 60. I think so. I did it, like I have this video on it. I think it was around that number. With 4 caches you can get to level 35 and equip Mythics. That's what I know. And then maybe with like 10 caches or so you get to 50-ish. And then you can do strongholds from there and get to 60 in like 40 minutes. God, another Harlequin for Countess. Regarding content, there's a serious lack of quality content on rich power and class builds at the moment. Very hard to find someone who has actually tested different powers and builds. Yeah, I mean, we're like at day 3 of the season right now. What do you expect? Who has the time to do that when they're also just busy grinding a fuck ton of rot and items and everything?
of the heavens.
Don't ruin all that.
I mean, a lot of stuff changed since the PDR, and the PDR was not played by many people that much because everyone was blasting PoE. So even if they did, a lot of stuff is just different. Barb is better at the signal. Oh my god. He is moving. I need to play the video game. It's a big maggot. Goodness is left. How do you stack a share as a snapshot of the variant? I mean, you just get it, you know, after the first few attacks. I mean, you re-snapshot like every 10 seconds or so anyway, because of the Shadow Clone buff and these kind of things. So yeah, I don't have it on the first round, but you have it on the second and onwards. So it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not holding the snapshot for an entire level. I think Connors is voicing some concerns about our party. Sneakily. But I caught him. Hey, Varial. lucky in the season 7, would I? Have I found all the altars? Yeah, I found like, I don't know, 12 of them already or something. I guess I can see. So this one ranked up 3 times, this one ranked up once, this one ranked up once, I think. Yeah, something like 10 altars, maybe more. Every time you find one, when you already have them, they just rank up the powers at some point. Actually, I just realized I have Breath of the Coven, and I actually never went for the rank 8 thing. 25 unlucky hit is not bad at all. Come on, this is trying to get away from us. Okay, here's another nail in the coffin for TB. So Eva tested and he says the Shadow Clone Impale does not increase the damage taken by the enemy. For Twisting Blades. So we have the Blade Dancer bug. We have the Poison Imbuement not working properly. And now we also have the Twisting Blades not getting the damage buff. I mean, okay, that was maybe a bit of a question mark. But it's just like another thing that just doesn't work, I guess. Try to play Spiritborn, it's awful. Really? Come on, his legs are hurting. It's fine. Needs to work out more. Needs more muscle. So there's a lift rune. I wonder what's gonna get sent to me. You copied the powers, can only get 2 stacks, not 3 for like 8 of that power. Wait, do we need all 3 for this? Ah, true. Yeah, I didn't go for all 3 because I didn't really consider this like rank 8 option there. But maybe we can do some tweaks and get something else in there to get it.
I can break that. Don't ruin all that work.
I use crossbow over bow and that's nice. Barely matters. If you have 100% crit chance, then the bow I think is slightly more... Actually I'm not sure, is a crossbow or a bow more? Oh, they're the same actually. Wait, really? Since when are they the same? They have the same number. So if you have 100% crit chance, then technically bow is better. If you don't have 100% crit chance, then crossbow, I guess. But I mean, it's such a minor thing. You just use the one that has better rolls. And since you usually snapshot 100% crit chance anyway of concealment, then you have that. And if you don't, you have Perdition Helm, then you also have 100% crit. This spell for Rogue is Rain of Arrows for pushing, and this here for farming. Arrows is on Maxroll, I can type exclamation mark be okay for this build. Gonna join some guys on voice here. Hello!
Hello.
I'm streaming by the way, guys. How's it going?
Oh no. You know. The usual pulling my hair out kind of thing.
That's what I expect.
Man, I hoped this would be a season of like, oh wow, they fixed this interaction as well.
I saw like a lot of content creators complaining about it.
No, it's this season actually. I mean, last season was already like a little bit, so it wasn't too bad.
It could potentially be a skill
yeah.
issue as well. We can't rule it out.
True.
I mean, maybe it's just Nvidia plan to have everyone buy 2000 plus USD new GPUs next week.
True. They have like like a timer in the
Well, I can
old
tell you
graphics
this,
card.
Woody. The training dummy area is not lagging.
Oh shit.
Can attest to that.
So, if you want the lag-free stream, just go to the training dummy area.
Okay, I'll consider it. But right now I'm in real hell. So,
No, Woody's microphone is not working.
wait, you don't hear me? Like,
Either that or we have slideshow going on again.
dude, this is insane.
Little crash.
I can't check on stream either because I'm currently crowd controlled by an ad.
Holy shit.
I don't want to have to donate to every one of you, you know? That's gonna be rough.
I like that you say crowd
I have
control.
to sub to literally everyone. I saw in chat that the stream was 2 FPS.
Sucks, dude. I'm gonna hop out of the voice and see, because it just started lagging when I joined the Discord. Yeah, it's a fucking Discord as well. Like, what the fuck's going on, dude? I just left voice and now it's fine again. Like, what?
Hey, he's back. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, like it started really lagging when I joined the Discord, and now again, like it's getting worse as I speak. Like, what the fuck is actually going on?
Do you have like hardware acceleration issues or?
I have no idea. I'm gonna restart my game. Like, how is that possible? What does Discord have to do with this now?
Going on with Discord.
Okay, I left the Discord again. It's insane. I mean, I just closed Diablo 4, so it was not the RAM. Because, you know, Diablo 4 is eating like, 8 gigabytes of RAM or something. But now it was closed. I stopped recording my my gameplay for now, so maybe that helps a little bit to like ease up the load on OBS. Okay.
Hello.
Hello again. So I restarted my
Welcome.
game and I stopped recording on OBS, so let's see what happens.
Welcome back, indeed.
Chat says TS superior. So wanna go on TeamSpeak?
I mean, if we bring in like the old softwares, we can just go back to like Ventrilo, right?
Hey.
Ventrilo, dude.
Skype it is.
Play some
I mean-
play some Dota. Huh?
Yep. Want me to call our dear friend Basenter from from Germany?
Holy. Okay, now I can't even log into Diablo 4 anymore.
Why did you say from Germany? He's Swedish, dude.
He's Swedish.
You
yeah.
Swedish?
What are you?
Oh, shit. Okay, I got that wrong. I'm so sorry.
How did you? I don't even.
I'm so sorry. I thought it was German.
I am shocketh. You're trying to take our legacy. It's
Let me in. This is insane. Didn't TeamSpeak bring out new software? They're going to bring out new software? I have no idea, man. TeamSpeak. It's been a while, man. Last time I used it was like in WoW Legion, when I was blasting a Zolba and Spry and Cyber Yada. That's the last time I remember using TeamSpeak. Hey Nikon, thank you so much for 20 months. Yeah, it seems like there's something going on with my Discord. I literally can't join him on voice or something. It actually kills my everything.
What the fuck? Or maybe the interaction of like this Discord and Diablo or so. Well, it doesn't even let me in right now anyway. Shit. Ava is Swedish, yeah. B-Dropper is French. I'm not sure about Icy Troll and DZ. DZ also joined, but I'm not sure if he spoke now. I think they're both NA, if I'm not mistaken. Let me... Dude, I can't. I have like the same, like day 1 bug again. How did I fix this last time? Let me in. G4 in-game voice. Yeah, maybe I should do that. But it only works when you're at a party, right? Oh my god, man. Yeah. Sorry, Condis. You can't get in. Fully close Discord. Okay, I can try to close Discord if that's the case, yeah. Dude, if it's actually Discord in the background killing my game, that would be ridiculous. That seems like that's not the case, yeah, it's just like... Seems like I have to move on to PV2. Unlucky. What can I do, man? My builds are not working, my game is not working. Gonna restart Battle.net. Come on. Okay, Stan. Thanks for runs, by the way. This was a long session. I can understand. Best emote became even better. It is a really good emote. What did I change for bossing setup? I didn't change anything. Dreams are making the world going forward. I closed my Discord. It's not Discord. Dude, I restarted the game because I thought it was lagging because of it. Now I can't even log in, man.
It will probably be fine if I get in, I just can't get past if I can log in. What the fuck do I do? I don't click that screen so it works fine, but if I do it crashes. Yeah, but it's just stuck now. Nothing's happening. I mean, I can try just like not touch it. Just gonna do it, play and nothing else. Ah, we can check task manager, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna do interplay. Look. Maybe that's actually it, they just let it play. I didn't touch anything. Ah, look. What the fuck? Okay, but we lost one of our guys, and we still have to do Andariels. Well, I guess we can do the Andariels another time. But I want to get that Perdition Helm, man. So is someone up for Duriels? Just Duriels, I suppose. Crazy. We made it.
Precious stone, a fine. Come back and see us.
You can still use these.
Ooh, thanks, Nedo. 47. You have to do the snapshots correctly, Priesty. And then the damage is not trash. We can one-shot everything in Torment 4, including dungeon bosses. Connors has 10x, 10 shards. I have 12 on the session here. So if someone has like around 10 or so, I can do some of the rails. Thanks, Nino. Appreciate it. 21 months as well. Just when I thought it was out, they pulled me back in. Let's go. Okay, Donkey Thief. Do you have her on the list? Because Connors links 6 jar runes. Which item is that? Crossbow off. Snapshot or shift, port, shard, conceal, clone. No, I have to do clone first. Clone, shadow step, cold imbue, concealment, pot, spin. Spend just salvage or sell eines for leveling? Just salvage. Don't need gold that much for leveling. I get a lot of gold later. Are you gonna turn off your crossbow or what? You have to log out, turn off crossbow in the settings, and then log in. They're trying to get a catalog refresh notification pop up on the screen. What? For the shop?
Greetings, traveler. Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
Recommend it for me. Otherwise, it's pretty good for leveling and speedrunning, yeah. It's a cool mount.
It stirs you, yes?
Mm-hmm. So actually like the same like armor, but this one is like more adorned. Kinda looks like it.
Interesting choice.
No, not quite actually.
A powerful calling.
The hair is cool, but I don't like the mask. Why is Shadow Step Concealment procs dance? Concealment doesn't proc anything. But you have to break the stealth from the Shadow clone in some way, so Shadow Step does that. You can also use another skill. But Shadow Step is also nice because it gives you potentially unstoppable. Although we have so much unstoppable uptime, I guess you don't really need Shadow Step for it. Okay guys, we made it. What build am I using? It's in the description. That's a nice build. It's very similar to the Maxroll build. But I made like some tweaks. Wait a minute, this is a rogue. Is this the crossbow? What the hell? Crossbow looks badass actually. But the armor set is a little bit too spiky. I don't like the crown very much. Crossbow's cool though. That one has some crazy skins here.
This clone proc Aerostorm aspect? It should. But it doesn't really help you much because you're already capping out at 7 Aerostorms anyway, so there's not much of a point. But I guess technically the clone can proc it with a stronger potency than you,
The heavens.
because clone has more damage multipliers if you use some of the aspects.
There's that.
The no snapshot bit is viable to turn 4. It is, once you have good gear. But you need quite some good gear. And do Andarios after. Still want to do some more boss kills to hope for the perdition. Also have to start Gamba my sparks. Oh, it's a nice hair perdition there. Yeah, then dies and Doombringer would use them over legendary. I don't know. I guess Andarios can save the poison temper on the weapon. Especially when you have crappy gear and no masterworks, you might wanna just do another temper for a chance to do double damage on Denso knives. So maybe negative muscle attack speed, that also gives you a bit of damage. Doombringer is like completely optional and I don't think you need it. Doesn't part of me miss PoE too? I'm too busy right now to miss anything. But the good news is, I can always just log in if I want. I feel it's kind of hard to miss something when it takes me around 5 seconds to get it back. Okay, maybe 10 in the case of updating Steam. Okay, here we are. Oh, update queued. Okay. Login. Dwarven Realms. Ah, they told me, by the way, there's gonna be a new season as well for Dwarven Realms. I think next Friday. Maybe I'll blast it if I don't do D3. We'll see. $15 gigabytes download right now, what the fuck? Okay, seems like I'm downloading the entire game again.
Yeah, I'll try to open Discord again. Let's see what happens. Okay, I just got an interesting offer from Alex, aka Neosid. If I want to play Diablo 4 as party next week with the old crew. Oh shit. Well, that could be interesting. How long will Necro push? I don't think Necros are pushing much. Aren't they clearing 150 already? Am I the only one opening or what? Damn. Andy time, Monkas. I'm gonna die now.
Have many. Very good. Thank you.
Need to find the right runes again. What do we have there? What's the other one? Neo, Warcry. Can do something like this actually. Oh, they made it so it costs 400, only lasts 3 seconds. Okay, how many undies are we doing? Seems like a lot. Okay. Last boss for now. I'm using Mind Breath and I'm not using free psych powers. Am I not? Psyche, Psyche, Psyche. Was Soul Harvest bugged? Yeah, it is bugged in the sense that you need to try to apply one large stack at the start of the run. You can't like gradually improve the stacks. Conus is playing gummy bears again, jumping from statue to statue.
Come back and see us.
Okay, Dagi Steve's coming back in a second, it seems. I think D3 offers more replay value than D4. I mean, you have infinite Paragon grind and you have leaderboards where you can compete against others. It definitely does on some way. But in the grand scheme of things, for me, not really these days. I've done like all the builds, I've done like all the pushing and rank 1 hunting and all that, and I don't really feel the urge to go and do that again. And you know, Diablo 4 is developing rapidly and Diablo 3 is stagnating. So I'd rather live in the present. Hello, cute guys only. I'm doing great, how about you? I might play some D3 actually. I just talked about it earlier, maybe we'll do it. Dude, I have like 60 fucking unread messages on my Discord from people messaging me because they are getting scammed by this fucking impersonator. Send me as well 3 times. Dude, the fucking guy sent me a friend request at some point and I accepted it. And then I saw that he was typing in the chat. And he said hi. And then he kept typing. And I also said hi. And then he blocked me. Oh my god, dude. Too bad, man, because I was just about to type some really serious shit to him. Like, does Discord have the option to like actually like do like legal enforcement or something? Or help that at least? I guess so, right? There must be like logging shit. You're not waiting, donkeys, you've just come back. We have so many mats anyway. We got 4 different wudijo friend requests. It's insane, man. This guy keeps doing it. It's been like 3 months now. This was ever since West of Hatred launch. It's 4 months now. And just keeps doing it. This video from the future is trying to warn you about D4 Season 8. Another chest. Yeah. That's a salvage angle, I guess. Is this considered the endgame 44? No. This is just the tax you pay for playing a new season. You do this shit for a few hours, and then you can play the video game. Shit. It's gonna establish the Tyrios actually.
The forge is always hot.
Been doing this on and off for the next 2 weeks because that's all there is to do anyway. I mean, I will have to do some bosses on the Spiritborn, but as soon as I get a good Kapaleke and some acceptable harmony and stuff, I guess I'm done because I will have some Mythics. And that's it basically, so... Naria's for Unix. Trying to get a petition right now. I'll try to craft it after this. I've actually not really done any of the mythic crafting last season. And I just found way too many bosses in the end. I don't really want to do that. I don't want to just hang in these boss dungeons.
The forge is always hot.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you'll feel it in the higher tiers, I suppose. But the shotgun stuff is not working correctly. You've been playing since Tuesday, you have yet to find a Piranada. Oh, Robert. Yeah, people have lots of trouble finding the lost powers, but if you start blasting pits and nightmare dungeons, you'll get them. Use the potion for double chance. If you're on Torrent 4, you have a 10% chance per run to get one. Not that rare. I was planning to run Chasing Blades at some point, but it seems like there's many bugs with it, unfortunately. Bad bugs. Let's go Death Trap, yeah.
Come back and see us.
This build is neither more fun nor stronger than Death Trap. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. But it's faster. We don't want to go Death Trap, but that is Damer. Yeah, I think Mippy is working on Death Trap. I mean, for now you can just play the old, like last season's Death Trap. And that was fine. I was going pretty close to Team 100 with that. And now you're stronger with the Witch Powers and stuff, so it's gonna be pretty good. And also the new aspects. So just like adding the new aspects and the Witch Powers will probably push this build to like 110 or something. And yeah, then we'll see about like other adjustments. So I think I still have it on my Discord if you're looking for the planner from Season 6. And this is also what I gave Mippy to put in the guide for now, until he fixes it. What do you get for 150? In the pit? You don't get anything. After pit 100, everything is optional. Game ends at pit 100. What time is that pit 100? This is the last tier in the game that's relevant. After that, there's nothing you can gain anymore. It's just for fun. So a lot of people always focus on like the strongest build, how high can you go in the pit and whatever. And I guess there's like a little bit of a fun in the chase there, but realistically it doesn't matter because almost every build can get at least close to 100. Finish their glyphs if you try a little bit. Like even the weaker builds can pretty much do that. And yeah, some builds just do it easier and with less effort and faster and whatever, but yeah, there's nothing to gain anymore. You didn't get a title for 150? Actually, you do. True. But I mean, who really cares about that? I don't even know what the title is. I wouldn't even recognize it if I saw it. There used to be a title for 200 as well. Yeah, it's an unofficial pit ladder, but it's not really great. Where is that even? Challenge? Maybe? No. Crafting, exploration, mercenaries. I don't know. Where's the pit thing? Is it again feats of strength? Oh, that's just a goblin thing. I mean, pushing the season back 43 definitely increases the likelihood I will play it. Which build? Probably multi-shot DH. Last season, Sanctified was the Spinny Impale, but now it's gonna be Spinny and multi-shot for me. They're pretty close in power, so I wanna go to multi-shot, I think. Wanted to reach stuff again. Apparently it's shared, like the powers here, they're shared between characters. But you have to get the gems, I suppose, if you can't reuse them. Bone Spear login. Let's go. Seems like Bone Spear is just becoming the Blood Spear now, right? There's like no Bone Spear build anymore without it. This is just Bone Spear now. It's just Blood Spear. And apparently the Skellies don't overpower them. Necros, Barbs, and Druids are doing 150 right now, I think. I guess Barbs are the hardest, I guess. Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe not. I've seen like a day 130 clear from B-Dropper or something.
Or you can still use these.
You got Pain Gorgeous, 4GA, and Max Aspects. I don't think Pain Gorgeous is used for anything. Maybe on something like Bash Bar, but even that is a bit of a question mark. It's just me summoning. The box of TB is Shadow Clown doesn't use Blade Dancer aspect. It doesn't stack the damage buff from the blade stuck in the target. And it also doesn't work well with poison imbuement. I don't know what exactly. It seems like it's mostly me summoning right now. T4 little drops a spark. Actually, I'm not sure. Do you have to do T4 or can you do a higher, lower? I could on T4 though. I don't know.
Bless and thank you.
It's just me. Okay, one more round. We are free, guys. It's incredible. It's amazing how much stuff you can get done while doing boss rotas in this game.
A fine deal.
Three more. Oh shit. I'm just going through my Discord friend requests. Look, guys. I didn't realize there is one. Oh shit. Is there maybe more than one even? Nah, only one. I wonder how old that is. Maybe the account is long deleted or something. Do we have more? One more. Alright, we're out of here. Let's hope we get that petition. I'm gonna gamba my sparks, guys. The Spider-Man meme. Good one. Outer spawns and pits, yeah. We did again our shroud. That's very good.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Okay, first of all, we're gonna for this, yeah. And hopefully refresh the game a little bit. Oof. Big gamba. Well, I need to check how many sparks I have. And what are the odds? I think I can probably craft 5 or 6, and there's like, I don't know, 8 items or so. How am I liking this build? Does it do the same build? Are people not complaining about this? Don't worry, I've been complaining for 5 seasons. Okay, I did a mistake. You do not press anything. After 50 balls, you get a first Uber Select. Oof. Up the side is a Nightmare Dungeons now that I don't Infernal Horde. There's also a Kura's Tribute. You can try to do rotations for that, that's actually the best. But you don't get many tributes. Okay, don't touch anything. Let's see if it works again. I'm gonna get some water. Just don't press anything. There you go. Hello. 1 second. Alright, I'm back, guys. So let's check what we got. First of all, how many mythics do I have to we can salvage? So we keep that Doom, we keep that Starless. He's Ethereal. He has 2 Shrouds, I'll keep those. He has an attack speed Starless, we'll need something like this for Andariel Spiritborn, I guess. Although we probably wanted like a hit one for that. And here's a core skill one. And here's another core skill one. So you could salvage one of these if you wanted. And we could salvage the Tyrael, because realistically I don't think I care about making another Tyrael. And while the movement speed one is probably better, it doesn't help me for this build right now. And all my next builds will probably not run Tyraels anyway, so... Okay, let's salvage this one.
Father bless. What do you need?
Alright, so we got 7 sparks. So this means we craft, we had 5, we salvage, we had 6. And then 4, 5. 3, 4. 2, 3. 0, 2. 0, 1. Okay, so this means you can craft 6. Basically, because you get 1 back every time you salvage if you want to not keep it. Now there's a chance I'll craft something I want to keep. If I get like a Shaco with cooldown, or if I get like a Shroud of Life or all stats, I'll keep that. I'm not gonna salvage it. Yeah, okay, Melted Heart is gonna be salvage. I can't get Grandfather. Tyrael is probably gonna be salvage. I mean, if I get a tier that has a max life, max res or damage reduction, I'll probably keep it and salvage this one instead. So that's fine. I think I'll keep this Harlequin, because he might actually use it on Spiritborn builds. Even if I get a new one. Doombringer is almost guaranteed salvage. Stardust is almost a guaranteed salvage. You have like all forms of... missing a crit one, I suppose. Maybe if I get a crit Stardust, I might want to keep it. Okay, there's not much I would keep. And how many options are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 options. And I have 6 crafts if I salvage everything. And I might keep some stuff around that is good, so obviously. Perdition. Craft or not. I have 2 minutes for the prediction. I'm gonna go to bathroom.
How's the prediction looking? Oh my god, 81% yes. 19% no. Okay. Holy. Guess we have to perform now. Actually,
Anything breaks.
a jeweler, just out of curiosity, what do we need for this? Mythic. 6 jar. Q and Gar. Wonder how much I have. Now there's no legendary that has 6 here. We have 4 jars. One of them belongs to Panda though, and one needs to go in my setup. But okay. Let's do it. Amulet.
Not bad.
Helm? Actually, I guess there's 3 helms, not 2. A resource shaco. I think that's a salvage angle. Is there any reason for me to run a resource? Maybe if I do like payback or something, but I don't think I want to. New hotfix. Oh. Yeah, I think I want a resource shaco.
Excellent fight.
Oh. Okay, that's literally the same 2GAs I already have on my other 2GA mythic. I got 2GA mythics, and it's exactly this. And both of them are useless. Okay.
Unexpected.
Sword. With life. We already have that. Uh-oh. Helm? And Dariel. With attack speed. Ah, shit. Do I keep this? I wanted to try the Andariel Spirit one. Wait, could I even craft another one if I salvage it? Do I have one more? I have one more, so if I salvage it, I can do another. I can salvage one of my starters. To be fair. He's a free core skill one. Let's salvage one of these. And I keep the Andariel instead. Helm? Oh! The last one! Okay. Holy... Alright, I got it. It has, unfortunately, the worst... Well, for this build, the worst GA, because it does nothing, but okay. We did it. Well, in that case, Billy was winning, guys. Last crafted it. Next up, Whisper's back. Okay, I need to see that update now. Hotfix. Elite monsters and cocoons and head unts and root halls will now drop more restless rot and less items. That's good. Rewards on major and minor rewards and root halls remain unchanged. You receive feedback the amount of equipment dropped in season activity is overwhelming and the amount of restless rot again is slower than desired.
Okay, I wonder how much that is. Wait, is it live already? Fixation with a force of will, which power could lead to infinitely scaling all power damage. Okay, fixation Exile plus which could cause server crash is now usable again. Nice. I am going to switch to a no snapshot variant now. In fact, I want to try to clone stuff now as well. But I have to make some new weapons. But you would also need a new gem here, but we'll see about that. Hexer Whisper can be equipped. Mm-hmm. We could also do a Hex of Flame. It's only 26% chance. That will mostly work against the bosses. We can do something like this. Then we have the Hex. Breath. Psyche. I'd have to remove Twilight Warding. But that's okay, actually. Wait, it's a Psych Power anyway. It's kind of hard to fit this in. Yeah, the big problem is I need more specialization and this. I need 3 Psych Powers. I think it's just not possible to do this combo that I was doing. So I guess just accept you and get 2 of a Breath of the Coven. We don't do this. So that's 1, 2, 3. And this. Wait, no. Where's this one? Hexer Whispers. Because that's 45. This gives us damage reduction. It's basically the same thing. Which is kind of interesting. What are my thoughts on Shadow Step Rogue? Haven't seen it in action yet. At least a new variant of it. Okay, what's my res? Fine, actually, look at that. What's my crit? Not fine, actually. If that was a GA crit, that would be very cool. Maybe we can get something from it.
That there is worth the coin.
Let's try to hit a crit. Of course, we hit a Corsius. I mean, the thing is that... Okay, which other build will I use this for? If I play Stinger, Spiritborn, I will use it. I will not use it on Death Trap. I'm probably not really applying much else on a Rogue. But on Stinger, we kind of want this. And lucky hit, oh my god. Okay, let's try to hit a combination of life and stats.
Unexpected.
Okay. Gonna try the full clone stuff. But we are missing something kind of important here with the gem for ultimate skills. But okay, we do Stone and Vigor, the Pojik Fuhrer, Clandestine, Vehement Brawler, Air. This is Igni Quax. And this is Cyrex. Let's see what I can do. And we also need daggers. So I put a clone on both. This was to 100, this was to 100, okay. Is it 24? That's a nice. Okay, How much is this here? 62.4 out of 65, it's pretty good. %. Do we do a cut for the attack speed? .5. This is damage all the time. This was actually something I saved for TB. I guess that's not really happening. Let's check this one.
What will it be?
Cut front crit. Front crit. Okay, cut front attack speed, shadow clone. So a 22 and a 23. It's kind of fine.
Not bad. That there is worth the point.
So let's save this here. Double life. Oh man. Should I reset this? Yeah, I have pretty good tempers on this thing. Okay, this might be a reset angle. Nice. No wait, this is short. Let's try to hit the dancer nice. Here we go. And then the one F. Okay, I'm gonna keep this for now.
Raise the father.
Okay, Igni. Sec. Wait, is it Igni? Igni Quax. Sea of Wax.
carry the best. Another time, then. I've many fine pieces, rare and would be.
Yeah. Now, what about Grasp of Shadow?
Farewell. And good
Speed,
fortune.
crit. Could kinda need both. So it's 43, but +4, that has +3. It's a lot of attack speed. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay, let's put this one here. Keep this around.
Not bad.
Guess I can try to hit the this one. Okay, it doesn't work already.
Come back if you need work.
Wait, it doesn't work. Wait. Okay, let me go out of town. What? Yo, Arl, easy fix it for him.
I'm with you, friend.
20? 15. Okay, so it just doesn't work in town. Okay, all good. How's it been relative to Heartseeker or Barrage? Probably better than Heartseeker. I guess kind of close to Barrage. Okay, how's my Shadow Step cooldown? Shadow Clone cooldown? 17 seconds actually. That is kind of high. I don't think we have enough cooldown on our Shadow Clone. Might have to reload this thing. We also have to put attack speed on this thing. Actually, wait a minute. I never rolled this thing. Actually, I did. I need a better ring. Attack speed. Attack speed. Let's go. What's my attack speed looking? 50.
Father bless. What do you need?
So what I would play is this. Shadow Clone cooldown, Shroud. Dude, these ultimate cooldown timers are insane. 22.5. What the fuck? 23 is not very high. There we go. Okay, that's a good ring. I should have done this a while ago, I think.
You can take what's left.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Thanks, Kian. And we could even put crit on it if we wanted instead of life or dex. We have a lot of dex and also a lot of life, I guess. But we just lost Teriels and Shaka, so I'm not sure how my defense will feel. So that's Twilight Warning though. Okay, we keep concussive, stolen.
I can take common, turn it special. Oh, you've got a rare one.
Logic. Clandestine, did we get one by any chance? Not really, right? Still nope. Payment Brawler. And then Star Shards, Imitated Imbuement. So we got like all the Shadow Clone stuff. We need to roll something. My grade is 60, that's kind of bad. Ghost says 27 and this could be like 54, for example. No crit here, we can't need the rest. 12, 12, 21, 0, 0. So we are actually missing a little bit of rest because we could have 2.5 more. It's not that crazy. But yeah, I think you should definitely try to roll crit. Interesting, this thing doesn't cost for God Souls to roll. 5.4 crit. So let's do this. How much Shadow Clone cooldown do we have like this? Definitely not close to enough. So we kinda need to hit a cooldown, I think. At least once to make this kinda good.
That there is worth the coin.
Dex. That looks beautiful. 30,000 and 8, 15,000. I'm missing a lot of armor actually. Fuck. So we'd have to roll this to armor. I can use instants for now, I suppose. So we do this, this, this. Gives us 900. We get 150. We get 450 armor. It's kind of funny actually. How much you get there? Look into this. My attack speed is 85. How's my attack speed capped too? 16, 30. $50. $65. So we're not capped actually. Okay. We have 78, 75 double damage. And 70 double damage for clone. Dude, this 97 armor missing is actually a lot. But I can fix it. Kind of. Yeah, that's close. Now I have to fix the skill tree. Going for Deadeye. I have Deadeye. We don't actually need this. We also don't need Concealment. Can't move anything down. We're supposed to have 4 here in Rock now. Yes. And Weapon Mastery. Unstable. So yeah, 40% increased damage to distant enemies. That's kind of nice though. Maybe I'll keep it. You're mostly gonna be in close range, but not always. I'll see, just keep this as it is. Okay, so we got this. We got this. We got this. I just see like 1 round for the zone. If this is working. $22 minutes. 40 minutes. How do you proc preparation without barrage or Maxroll Defter build? I think you can do it just from the Defter itself with the Beast boots and the Scoundrel status. But I'm not updating the guide, this is Mippy's job right now. So he's been working on something there. Oh, that is kind of chill, yeah. Well, it's that they increase the resistance rod and stuff, right? Does anyone notice how much? What's the highest bit it can comfortably run if Dan's so nice? Well, stay tuned to find out. It might have just gone up quite a bit. So previously, with my setup, I was able to run something like 80s in 2.5. But I think we're going higher than that now. We don't do snapshotting. That's the asset of Smoke Grenade. If it dash, give 25 damage if you start it in skill tree. Yeah, it's a real Smoke Grenade. How do you cast left click learns? Shift left click. I guess you could do the dash for the 10% crit. I need 2 points for it.
I will forget this, stranger.
I'm even paying attention how much water I'm getting. Okay, another thing is I can actually run Soul Harvest now. Wait a minute, where's Soul Harvest? We don't actually go for Breath of the Coven, I think. We're gonna go for Soul Harvest. Do like a nice pull, keep it rolling. 500,000 attack power, okay. Soon we're gonna reach about billions. No, I'm not really sure with Grass or Shadow yet. Might just go back to Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate is actually like a nice damage multi. Because I'm actually not really tapping. Barrier is from Second Wind, Quark's Rune, and Twilight Warding Witch Power.
It is done.
I'm not so sure about the Grass or Shadow. I think I'm gonna do Fist of Fate again. This might be a bit clunky. Because you also have to move. But I can try to spawn one of the big guys and see how that feels. I'm also running out of cold immune charges if I do this too much. So that's generally just a little bit problematic.
Magic. Something for you. We need to help it.
So far, so good. Any good speed builds on Spiritborn this season? Yeah, I feel like Decked Out, Evade, and Toxic Skin. Before that, I would say Quill or Crushing Hand. Spiritborn is just fast in general with a lot of builds, so...
Down. What have you brought?
Okay, so we need... The ultimate skills are also treated as Eldritch, Growth, and Decay, and Psyche. Now, does anyone know if this actually allows me to then get, like, while you have 3 of the same witch powers equipped kind of deal? Does it work? So it counts as 1 of each? That'll be nuts. Wait a minute. Does this thing by itself just trigger the entire Breath of the Coven? That'll be crazy too. Maybe. That would be really good.
There's that.
I called over Shadow because damage
The
is pretty good.
forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay, so what do we need to craft that thing?
Show me.
Elder Sigil, Heart of Alma, and Raging Enigma. So this means 4 crafts entirely. Fuck. Do we have enough of the fragments? Yes. Miss a bit of skull, but it's not too bad. We get packed Phantom String. Okay. So if you don't have, can I juice? And we have 5 heads. So we have the heads, we need juice. And they just buffed the juice. So that's not bad. But let's try a pit first of all. Let's see this in action. I am not using Vein of Arrows. Because I was trying to season start efficiently. And Vein of Arrows is not the build for that. Okay, let's just do an 80 like we did before. We did 78 I think. Or something. So 78 I think was like the highest we were doing earlier. Or 79. Ah well. The build is in the description, PR Bodgy, Dance of Lives, with a Maxroll link too. This is no snapshots at all right now, guys. Can the Shadow Clone consume Dance Macabre? Wonder. Probably can. I wonder if it snapshots for the entire duration. Walnut time is mild problem. Although we do apply more, it's fine. Let's do the Stagger. Stagger is kinda low. I think I'm gonna try Fist of Fate again. I'm almost killing the boss without Stagger. Holy. That's hilarious actually. Okay, we're gonna try Fist of Fate again. There's 2 to impetus. That's actually not a bad idea for Dance on Knives, I realized. I'm playing the Shadow Clone version, the third thing in the planner. Although the build is not complete, I'm missing a pretty big stone.
It is done.
Yeah, we'll beat it. Good luck on hardcore. I guess just start on normal. And you have to do the renown anyway and stuff, so don't overdo it. Focus on getting the renown points, especially on hardcore. I want to make sure that you get the renown before you die. I also have to go from the start again. Ooh. Resolute Tribute. Do we have a thing? We don't have a thing, but I can run it. Okay guys, quick gamba actually before I do more pits. Ah no, I thought it's like the mythic one. Never mind, I'm not going. I'll do this impetus again. 20% increased. Okay. I was gonna equip a Fist of Fate. Because the stagger is just way too low. We have like no CC, and we have the Concussive Strike and the Cold in the shell. And that's basically it.
What's left, you ask? Yeah, have a wee
How many keys do I have?
Well, shame that.
Yeah, no gamba guys.
Well, all finished.
Thought I got a mythic tribute.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, let's do 80 because everything's 80. Does my build work only if the items I show? I mean, it's kind of what makes a build now. If you try to follow a build, you wanna have the items that the build has. That's the build. See, the Grass to Shadow is actually doing some work. Kinda sucks that Dance Macabre can't proc from the channel itself. I need to double check if it actually works. I have so many buffs on my bar, I can't see it. Buffs onto all skills per stack. You're completely new to the game, then you should not play hardcore. Yeah, you start to higher difficulties when you feel like you're ready. Especially in hardcore, you want to be more careful with that. Yeah, it seems kind of comparable in performance compared to the snapshot stuff I was doing. But I don't do snapshotting. So that's good news, I think. Let's see the boss. Okay. Kinda close down. Is there any other movies that could help this build? Yeah, I was running Shaco and Tira earlier. But now we have Shroud Perdition.
Better than starting from nothing.
We have rolled up to plus 14 heavy hitter. Shouldn't it be 12? Yeah, many grats. Am I using the accident planner? I don't think so. I think I have exactly planner set up right now. We have Igni, Quax, Seer, Wax. Okay, I'm gonna do like a few rounds and I'm gonna check when the instances are gone because I just can't see my buff bar. Too many instances. It's 5 minutes, so it's like this run and the next. Until then, I was gonna keep everything unchanged. Yeah, I just need to know if Dance Macabre works for the Shadow Clone, or if it's only for the dance. Because then it's not a problem. If it's only working for the dance, then I don't have to worry about anything. But if the clone also needs the Dance Macabre, then I have to like do a Shadow Step, then cast the clone. Because if I go from clone into dance into clone again, I will not have a stack necessarily of Dance Macabre. Or like the activator basically. Feels very nice and fluid though, this build now. It's very good. You can find a hot compass in the pit. Yo, Dominic. Thank you. Appreciate 5 subs. Lay down to make a meme coin. What? Planners out there for this, yes. The third variant now. There's a third one. Although I'm running Fist of Fate now instead of Grasp. I think I'm gonna put the Fist of Fate there. Okay, what is the purpose of that, Dominic?
Trump has launched one. Sure, that's gonna go well if I won. Yeah, let's see this. Instance is over. Let's see it. I always spend resources to proc prep. We don't really care about proccing prep too much. But I do it with the Quax rune. Interesting, wait a minute. I thought that Quax rune can be consumed by the clone, but okay. Wait, where's my dance? What? Why is it not showing? No tripping? Okay, something is consuming my dance. Not sure what. Tripping? Isn't there like an icon for this? Yeah, thank you very much for the subs and the offer, Dominic, but I'm not interested, I think. Not sure why I would do that. It's live. Point actually. Could probably take that. Okay, so DZ says there's actually no icon for Dance Macabre. Okay, interesting. I thought there was one. Another 80. The only build I've played so far, basically. But we have finally reached the endgame state. Although I still need to farm one legendary at Rotten Gem, or Gold Gem. Then druid gameplay, shit still seems balanced. Yeah, they fixed the infinite damage bug, but it's still like pretty OP, I guess.
On the PTR there was a bug where the unique witch powers did not count attack towards the, you know, you have 3 powers equipped. But it was supposed to be fixed. I have not confirmed that though. I guess we can check that right now if you want. 1, 2, 3. Not 80 lucky hits. 60 lucky hit. Works. Okay, I asked Ava if you can test if Dance Macabre works or clone. That's actually very important. The barrier is from which power? Why not voting? Yeah, it's kind of weird trying to kill stuff sometimes on my own, and the damage is just doing so much. The clone is just doing so much other damage. And then the clone is not hitting what I want to hit. Especially when there's like a champion. So I just need to try to kill it myself slowly. It also kind of means it doesn't really matter where I move, right? I don't have to go anywhere specifically, because most of the damage is a clone. Just need to be somewhere nearby. I can dodge everything. Shit, everything is 81. I am playing no snapshot right now, so whenever.
I'm with you, friend.
I think it's can probably go to pretty close to 100 or something. We try a little bit. And we still like easy peasy one staggering bosses on 80. 20 just higher is... That's quite a lot, it's like times 20 the HP. But we do have a lot of stagger. Let's say we need like 10 staggers maybe on a T100. That would be something like a 6-minute fight. Something like that. I think 100 would kind of check out with my current setup. But we'll see. How do I have 148 Exile energy, by the way? About 14. Where's that coming from? I don't know. Where's the max energy coming from? Should put a few upgrades into this. We have 150. You have to get a new character to play the season, yes. Season is like a full reset. Almost a full reset. There's some things you keep from season to season, but not much. Yeah, I was planning to play TB, but we learned that TB is kinda rip. Since there's a bunch of bugs. So there's only one other build now on Rogue that I care about, which should be Death Trap. But yeah, for now we wanna min-max this, yeah. I just switched to a no snapshot version. Let me go Dance and Ice or Death Trap. Speed, mostly. The need for speed. Rashan, first kill, air position on T1. What the hell, dude? Kind of weird how sometimes I do the shadow step and then I get like minus 8 seconds on my shadow clone cooldown. I don't know why, but it seems to reset more preparation than it should. Maybe it's just like rounding up. I have 148 energy, yeah? So maybe it counts as spending 150 and I get 2 preparation procs. Holy, they went from a barrier once again. Very nice though. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, this works well. This is very nice. Smooth. I should have probably done this all along, now that I think about it. Maybe. Instead of doing all the snapshot shenanigans. Why don't make builds of Rogue and Maxroll? Why switch on Spiritborn? Well, because we needed people on Spiritborn, and I decided to want to do the class myself. You know? I mean, the Spiritborn guides last season were like 80% of Maxroll, you know? Or something like that. So, we needed some people on the job. So I did that. Get up some others. I decided to keep the Rogue and Mippies and Darkside's care. I mean, last season I actually had Arrowstone's Leveling, Arrowstone's Endgame, and Death Trap on Rogue as well. Because I was a big Death Trap fan, and I made the Arrowstones one, but we archived the Arrowstones for this season, and I gave Death Trap to Mippy to do the updates. Well, he asked me, and I said, yeah, okay, I was too busy anyway. So... Here 2 mod check. Soon TM. Altar. Would be nice if it at least would tell you which upgrade and which power it upgrades. So it's just like saying nothing. I've built fine without the mythics. Well, let's build it actually fine from level 1. So let's say yes. But I did use Shadow Movement until Torment 2. Oh yeah, right, we have Deadeye, right? So at least for staggered bosses, that's gonna be a nice boost. I should remember that. Actually, can we have Deadeye and the aura at the same time? We probably can. The aura is pretty large. And it can actually get larger. I'm at 28% size. Is it radius or size? It does look like size, right? This is size. Pretty sure this is size. So it's not like squared.
bad. Ever at a debuff bar? They did. Okay, so Ava just confirmed that Dance Macabre works for Clone. Okay, I'm asking some questions to clarify what Ava just tested. I just tried to clone and Dance Macabre stuff. Krass, 130 Kaiser. But there's 20 more tiers, I heard. I should check those out. Going up as well. 82. Okay, I think Ava did not understand what I wanted for him. So, result pending. Let's see. I just realized that my violent warding is not actually reflecting the projectiles on the obelisk that they were shooting at me, so what does it reflect?
Nice Vipers. Spiritborn any good at endgame? Spiritborn is okay right now. But it's not like crazy like the other classes. Oh, here was a reflect. Oh shit. Interesting. I did reflect the Elias projectile. That's nuts. What? Actually nuts. Yeah, you will kill T4 technical bosses easily. Like most builds. The perfect Shadow Slicer aspect. Crossbow or bow, doesn't really matter most of the time. Most of the time it's bow, if you're not a dot build. Either to get more attack speed if you're using the bow, or just because you usually have 100% crit chance anyway, so... I get all the witch bars from the altars. You have to do 9 minutes and faith for that. I can play Shaco on Bloodwave. I don't know much about Bloodwave build actually. Doesn't sound bad, at least, unless you need some specific helm. Dude, I should have done this all along, man. Oof. I regret everything, guys. Oh, that's not shy for nothing. Not quite. I think like without like stuff like they have petition and so on, and like I didn't have like the right tempers earlier and whatnot, right? So I needed a cooldown for the clone. You definitely need to have like a little bit of stuff to make this work properly, because else you just don't have to cooldown, I guess. I mean, I did have a Shaco. I guess the Shaco would have been okay, just like that as well. Actually, I wonder if I equip it. This is unique wax. Let's just do this out of curiosity. Why do you go Weapon Mastery instead of Trigger Text or Unstable Elixirs? Trigger Text does not exist. And Unstable Elixirs is just worse. Okay, the thing is that Weapon Mastery does not buff your clone, actually. So there's that. Unstable Elixirs does. But I was not relying on the clone very much. That's my crit chance now, with just the trigger attacks. 93% actually, not bad. Yeah, I do notice a bit of a loss here. With the Shaco. I could have at least switched earlier, I think, playing something like this. But yeah, damage is low now. I can feel a loss of prediction. Quite interesting actually. I'm gonna feel even more on the boss, I suppose. Instance right now, but we have the Shaco equipped now. Let's see much of rest. So I wonder if that eye works for the clone when I'm far away from the enemy. I suppose it does. So if I stay away and have the clone do the thing, I get that eye. But yeah, I still need the aura as well, right? I need to be at the edge of the aura basically. I keep forgetting that. This is definitely weaker though. It's before the boss noticeably already. Feel if I do, yes. I wonder if I can reflect these things as well with the final boarding.
Okay, so Ava just tested us. If you do dash, clone, and spin, you still get the dance buff. The dance macabre buff. Okay, so we need only one dash or shadow step, and then we can cast clone, and then we spin. And we can do it in a reverse order as well. You can do clone, dash, spin as well if you want. We only need one, so we can't like double buff the clone with dance macabre or something. Yeah. There's only ever one thing, so this makes this like all more smooth actually.
There's something special.
See some steel you need. Use it well.
I need an repetition. Actually, what if I just take the cowl? Let's try a cowl. We have a good one here, this one. It's actually nuts.
Finest jewels in Sanction.
So maybe we didn't have to go for this so badly. They accepted a bit of loss on the boss.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Nice.
Solid bits here.
Okay, we go for +5 trigger
Hammer
attacks.
things on your return.
That makes it 108. Instead of 48. And it's actually even more than that. Okay. Let's try an 82 again. Oh. Good attach, thank you for Prime. Oh, potion. I have the advantage potion. Okay, let's see the boss. Can I do it? I can definitely get away with the owl, I think.
Spirit Bond's still good. It's one of the bigger classes currently, but you can still progress for everything. I'm running the clone variant right now, the third variant. There's no snapshots here right now. I don't remember the Whispered Rod or something it's called. Yeah. You can get this from the seasonal stuff. What happens if I use my imbue, imitated imbue, and then my charges run out? Will the clone just keep having everything imbued? Or what if he shares the same charges that I have? Guess he should. There's 16 heads. They don't do roots. How do you get the roots? The heads done.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Big temerity. $83.
There's leveling experience on Barb, it's boring. What makes it boring for you? This is crit damage build. I mean, I have like a bow equipped, but that's the extent of my crit damage. I want crit chance though. There's already 4 more than PoE. Not sure. I'm not really feeling like I have particularly more or less fun than last week. Which is blasting. Can your 4 G8 perfect Fist of Fate be useful for this build? Yes, I think you might be in luck. There's a chance that the best glove in the game is used on a rogue build that heavily relies on staggering kill bosses. Spirit Ball any good? It's not very strong compared to other classes, but it's fine. The Stagger is legit though. I have so much crowd duration, it's funny man. It's like insta. Oh, interesting. So I just asked, and Boiler confirmed. So ultimate skills are treated as Eldish, Growth, and Decay, and Psych. So this triggers all 3 effects of Breath of the Coven. That is actually really nice. Oh, I forgot the Soul House actually. I need to try that one. And also here, I don't think we have 3 Psych powers, do we? We don't. Effects of Whispers, Soul Harvest, Siphoning. So this would only work if we do Shattering. Shattering. So here we get the full Breath of the Coven, but we also have to put it somehow. Then we also have this here, which is a lot of damage. It's actually 40% damage for our Shadow Clone. We kind of want that. And we'll change this gem. What did I replace here? So this was Moonlight Ward, and we have to replace this one with Voice of the Stars. This thing is going to do a lot of fucking damage. That. And now instead of Hex of Whispers, we do Breath of the Coven. And then we're gonna get 16.5% and 25% lucky hits. Okay. Okay, okay. Do we have a hex? Shit, we need a hex. So I can't do this. Unless we change this gem to something else, but this is a 25% multi. I don't think there's anything close to that. So that's kind of sad actually, because we do get Breath of the Coven. We can activate it. And we lost the extra crowd control duration from the Psyche gem. There's no hex here, right? I think it counts as a hex, I think. So one thing we could give up is Soul Harvest. That's the only thing I could give up. I think otherwise this is hex angle. Look at this. Okay.
Use it well.
Let's try this here with the Soul Harvest. And 3000 X.
There's 2 links windmill. Oh, 3,100 attacks. Oh, this thing didn't run out. Seems so. But I only have rank 1 Soul Harvest. It's gonna last 15 seconds later, so it's gonna be very easy to keep up. Shadow Clone seems spark to poison view, but I'm not sure exactly what is going on there. Also, Blade Lancer is not working for it. So the Shadow Clone Twisting Blade stuff is kinda X is usable again, yeah, they fixed it earlier. Actually. Damage? What the fuck? Wait, I had my clone out, but somehow it just did nothing. It's like if it wasn't here, maybe it was just spinning somewhere else or something. That's a lot of tributes. 3 tributes. From 1 kill. The aura specialization power more trigger crit. It shows a plus sign, yeah, but that's multi. Else it would be completely pointless. I guess the size.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Once again. What should we be doing? T4 and Rogue with builds? Yeah, 154 Paragon. Yeah, 154 is a bit early. But yeah, somewhere around time, I think when I was like around closer to 100 or so, I did a switch. When I had like the 5th board or close to it. And I had my glyphs like at legendary status. Like 4 glyphs. Yeah, somewhere there was like when I entered Torment 4.
Or we're just chilling. Oh, altar. No, we don't really care about which skill consumes our resources. I'm not really paying attention to it. It just happens. It's just mostly to get second wind and preparation procs to reset the Shadow Clone. I want to cast the Shadow Clone more often to get more cooldown resets. Make sure if I have no witnesses active all the time. Because I have 14 seconds Shadow Clone cooldown. This is too long. So you have to find some way of resetting it, which is either the Stagger rune for the ultimate cooldown or bugs to consume these resources and just trigger preparation. Builds use Eldritch Bounty. I guess you could. Instead of what? I mean, not dance. Maybe Exploit Weakness could be replaced. Can't replace this. I could replace Cheap Shot or Exploit Weakness, I guess. How many max is my gear? 1 GA, 8 Masterwork on mostly okay hits. Yes. No Chrysler, thank you, Floppan. Did 1 or 2 rounds of bounties have more than 2k? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try it actually. Gonna go out of pit and go in and see what happens. Maybe I can just farm up the gem real fast. Dude, he instantly staggered on the first hit. You saw that? What the fuck? That's hilarious, dude. I wonder if the Shadow Clone can apply its own stagger. That is like independent of my stagger. I need to ask Eva if he's tested that. That was insane. How's Eva if he's tried that? Gotta see this. 2 minutes. 12 minutes. Let's go. Ah shit, he's here. Okay, too bad. But it did look funny, man. Like,